What's up, everybody? This is your boy Chris Reed Beats back with another video, and we are live streaming. It's good to see everybody here this morning, man. Thank you guys for coming through to check out the stream. So far right now, we got my boy, let me see who this is, Mickey Knox, and of course Mr. Frosty Beats in the chat. If you guys are in the live stream right now, man, make sure you hit up the chat. We're gonna put you guys in the chat, you guys, so you can join our live stream show. Willie Jackson Jr., what's going on? Do we have a live one? Yes we do. Yes, we do. We are live in this thing right now. So today we are going to be making some combinator patches, and pretty much right now, like, the reason why that's happening is because I'm like addicted. I'm addicted. Doom doom doom. I'm addicted. Doom doom doom. Like, I started making those combinator patches, and like I have not stopped ever since then. So I've just been making these combinator patches, man, and just really just been enjoying myself like too much. So I was like, all right, the next live stream, that's what we're gonna do. Mick Ramondo, good to see you as well. We're just gonna keep making these combinator patches because I'm just enjoying it too much, man. I'm really just enjoying like this whole vibe of like creating these combinator patches, and you know, seeing how we can change things around, and how we can, you know, make it super, you know, either simple or complex, or, you know, productive, and, you know, just all kind of stuff. And, you know, I've used auto chord, that combinator that I created. You can actually grab that in the description right now. I actually used that chord to try and like make some beats, and like, you know, see what I could do with it and stuff like that. But more than that, it's just like, it's cool also to make these combinators and then give them to you guys. So I can tell you guys, like, auto chord got downloaded over 100 times, so that was super dope. Some people gave emails, some people didn't, but I gave you guys 2 links. I gave you an option to be able to do that. So that was super dope. It's just cool to be able to, like, you know, contribute and give back to the community, man. So you guys, that made it another super fun. I'm gonna email you some combination buttons and stuff Ryan put together for custom combinators. Ooh, that sounds like some fun too. So yeah, send that over, man. Send that over, man. We're gonna check that out. So appreciate you guys for coming through to the stream as always. And we're going to be, like I said, making some combinator patches, cooking up some beats. Of course, we are here from 10 to 2 every single Thursday. We do this live stream so that we can, you know, keep it going. Hey, wifey is in the building. Hey, wifey. She in the building, and she in the building. But yeah, so definitely want to mention that, but also want to mention that if you guys are looking for one-on-one Reason training of any sort, learning how to do different things inside of Reason, learning how to, you know, make better beats, or just, you know, get your beats to where you want them to be, if there's any way that I can help do that, I am willing and interested and excited to have this one-on-one training. So all you need to do to experience that one-on-one training is you just simply need to go to this website, chrisreedbeats.com. Once you go there, you'll see my little website webpage come up, and you'll get the option to book a Zoom session. Now, I like what it's doing because it's really sophisticated in, you know, how it's set up. As soon as you send it, you get an email, I get an email, and the Zoom meeting is set, and then all we need to do is show up to the Zoom meeting. I'll have my Reason open, you have your Reason open, and we check some things out. All right, so with that being said, you know, my name is Chris Reed Beats, and we're gonna get started with this live stream. All right, I think that was a proper intro. I think that was rather proper. I think that was proper. So we're gonna switch over to Reason right now. Oh man, I'm super excited, man. Another day we get to, you know, come in here and just rock out, man. Been on Reason over 12 years, never made a combinator. My friend. Today, hopefully today will be your day to make yourself a combinator, my friend. So we're gonna go ahead and first thing is first, we're gonna pull up a combinator. So add device, utilities, combinator. Now from here, things can kind of go however you want them to go, right? You could basically start adding in instruments, and every time you add in an instrument, it'll just be like a stack. It'll just instrument. So that's like one way that you can do it. And you don't have to like think too hard about what you just start throwing in instruments, right? But not other combinators, but you could just throw in other instruments. So we could just throw a violin in here real quick. We could throw like one of these pianos in here, maybe another one of these pianos, like literally just dragging and dropping them. That was like an electric piano. So let's see, let's go grand piano. We're just dragging and dropping these guys in here, and they're being added to this mixer. Now I'm gonna tell you why I don't like that, but we're just doing this real quick so we could just have a stack of instruments, okay? So we're just grabbing, you know, we're just grabbing some stuff. We're just gonna throw it in there, okay? I think I want some other kind of sound, something to just, you know, make it a little different. And we'll do that, and then we'll add some effects real quick. So we'll add like the echo over here. We'll turn down the wet and the dry, and then over here we'll add like a reverb. Okay, cool. So we know we got a couple different things happening right now. To this one, let's add an audiometric transformer. Okay, we'll add that guy here and make it vinyl. And I haven't heard anything like what this patch is going to sound like, but I have this entire patch. It's a bunch of different instruments. I haven't done anything else to it, but guess what? It's already a combinator instrument stack. I don't know what it's going to sound like. I have no clue what it will sound like, if it will even sound good. But that's your first combinator. I mean, you really didn't have to do much there, you know, to get that combinator going either. Ooh, you really didn't have to do much to get that combinator going either. All you had to do was maintain streaming. Sure it is. Sure it is. It's plenty good. Can you guys let me know if the stream is coming in good, if you can hear me good, if you can see me good, if it's smooth sailing. You guys let me know. I really would appreciate it. Other than that, we're just gonna keep this guy rolling. I think I can close one of these down. Man, I would hate for the stream to just cut off right now, but we're gonna I think we'll be okay. Let me know if something happens, okay? Boop, we got rid of that. All right. Reconnection successful. All right, so we should be good. Just wanted to show you guys how easy it is to create a combinator, but now we're gonna, you know, get a little deep. We're gonna get a little deep into this thing, okay? I just want to make sure that we're still good to go. Let's download it. All right, cool. We got that. All right. Accidentally running at 8.8. Nah, that's not me, man. That's that ain't me. That's you. Oh man, that's funny. Okay, wait, let me see. I guess I can just pull the chat above me, and in that way. Oh, look at that. It just completely covers my face. Wonderful. Oh man. We'll pull this guy down so we can kind of have it, you know, out the way a little bit. I like having this text being able to pop up though. Like, this is like really cool. Like, my wife, she knows I'm really into live streaming, and so like to be able to do this in OBS for free is just like super good. Stream is good. All right, good to go. All right, so let's actually listen to this patch now. I have no idea what it's gonna sound like. Holla Sounds, what's good, man? Thanks for coming through to the stream. Really appreciate you. So we just made this combinator instrument stack. Don't know what it's gonna sound like. We gotta pull in close. It's got some stuff happening there. We can open this guy up, and I just like how simple and how easy it is. Like I said, like you could really just add, you know, different instruments and effects, and it automatically just does what you needed it to do. It just does it automatically for you. So we got this instrument stack. Now here's what I don't like about this new combinator situation. What I don't like about the new combinator situation, it makes it super easy, but with this combinator mixer, you can't actually change the volumes of the individual instruments. You have to either set your controls up here to control your master volume of those instruments, or you're just kind of stuck not being able to change those volumes, or you got to open up the combinator and go through each individual instrument. It's just like a lot, so these mixers here, if there was just some kind of way we could just get some volume for this mixer, the combinator mixer, I think that would be really cool. I think that would help us with our creation a little bit more, just a little bit more, you know what I'm saying? But regardless of that, but with that, it's like, all right, cool. So we haven't really done much to these instruments either. We just added some effects, and we got something custom that doesn't sound like anybody else. See how loud like this violin is. So we're gonna do something different. We're gonna do something. Sliding. It went sliding for its life. Yes, Mr. Rossi, that's exactly what I'm saying, and that's what we're going to show you guys next. And it's really easy to do, actually, and if you do it, yes, all of the things. Yes. Yes, I got you. If you've seen, all right, like if you've seen auto chord, okay, here's the auto chord, here's the combinator that we made previously. If you've seen this guy, then I use the mixers. I like using this mixer too, even though I didn't use 14 instruments, but I just like using this mixer. So yes, I'll show you guys. I'll just actually show it. Here you go. Well, let's delete this guy. So we got this combinator here. And what I usually like to do is I like to save this session in a different folder. I have a patch creation. Okay, and I like to save it in there. So we'll call this combinator creation 1. It's not rocket science. Oh yeah, I forgot the eye roll emoji. You guys are real funny. Okay, you guys woke up with some energy today. Oh, okay, I see. Y'all woke up with some energy today. Okay, cool. All right, cool, for sure. It's 10 a.m. And it might be other times in other places, but yeah. All right, so let's add a combinator. Now we're gonna add a combinator, and this time when we add this combinator, what we're going to do is we're going to, instead of going to add our instruments first, we're actually going to add a mixer. So we're either going to add a line mixer, or we can add the full mixer 14x2. Let's do a line mixer. And then, you know what, just for fun, let's do another line mixer. Okay, so now we got 2 line mixers. All right, and we're going to put this line mixer there. You know what? I mean, I think that just because we can, we should just keep it going, and we should just add as many of them as we can, and we should just have a bunch of these guys in here, because why not? I mean, why not? Yeah. Now we have all of these line mixers, and they're connected to all these combinators. And what does that mean? Well, now we have all of these inputs that we can make instruments. We can just add as many, look at this. We got 6, we have 8 of them. I mean, You do the math. It's too early for me. So with that, you can add to these lines, you can add instruments. So when we're talking about like a stack, we're talking about like a stack. Okay. And then so imagine having every single orchestra instrument that they have available to you, right? Boom. There's one stack. We can name this now. We can call this our bass strings. All right, now we got a bass string, you know what I'm saying? So we have all of that. Okay, cool. Now what's our next one? All right, our next one, let's go with the cellos. All right, cool. So we just start dropping them in. And look how it just automatically routes it to the line mixer. That's why I really like the line mixer. It just drops it in. It just drops it in. I'm gonna change one of these so that we have this guy. I don't know which one I'm gonna change. Let's change this one. Ain't heard nothing yet. Interesting. Okay, cool. So we have all of that, right? So now we have the cellos, and this is going to be like the hugest combinator that, you know, ever put, you know, 1,000 devices. Exactly. Let's see how many of these things we can get in right now. All right, so we got the cello. Let's skip the solo instruments for a second. Let's go down to the violas. I think we can get every single one of those in here. So let's do it. Just a super stack. I mean, a seriously huge stack of instruments. Okay. We getting a real orchestra here, a real orchestra. But then that's not even really, the fun happens when you start implementing the edits and the different things that you can do with the combinator. That's when the fun starts, right? And so, you know, I hope you guys are here for this combinator creation, because like it's a different kind of stream today. It's not just straight beat making today. Okay, we're gonna have fun with these combinators. Okay, so you know what I'm saying, buckle in tight, get ready for the ride. Let's go. All right, so we're gonna just keep adding these guys in. Not the falls. We don't want the falls. Give me the mark. Give me the pizzicato. Give me the trim. I'll take the trim. All right, cool. Tremolo. All right, one more violin stack. All right. Okay, we got that guy in there. This guy, and this guy. Cool. Man, we still have 3 line mixers. Only 32 knobs and 32 buttons. Laugh out loud, can you do it? We're gonna be able to do something. You know, you're gonna have to watch this video at least 75 times. No, you're not. You gotta get it this one time, man. You know, just vibe out with me. You know what I'm saying? Pull up Reason. You know what I'm saying? Pull it up. You can start doing some of it now, right? Okay. So then they have these string combinations, and we just gonna get all of them in there. Okay. We're gonna have a huge library of sounds coming through this one instrument. And is anyone getting nervous that my computer won't actually be able to play it? I'm gonna switch to a different key. Cool. All right. Exactly. Exactly. I'm in the middle of making custom combinators, but I have started with the graphics first. Looks great, but don't have they don't do anything. So the combinator looks good, but it doesn't actually do anything. And as Mr. Frosty says, you got a good build, and Reason is low DSP by nature. Exactly. I mean, it's the only time I've ever had issues with Reason having issues, I guess you could put it that way, is when I run other software. So like, for example, if instead of these being Reason NNXTs, if these were all Arturia mini labs, we would be in trouble. You know, we would be in big trouble. What's up, babe? You need something? Huh?
Water.
What water? Oh, yeah, it's in there. Go get it. It's okay. What you need?
The water.
Okay. It's wifey. It's early in the morning, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, those of you who saw the other video, yeah, I know usually I would have had dropped her off by work today, but she got to work. She got to work from home today. So she got to work from home today. Yeah, man, sure. Absolutely. He don't know that we gonna give this out for free, completely free, you know. All right, so now let's add some other stuff in here. So now we got these flutes. Let's do a flute stack. Just every instrument you could ever want or need. We don't need this. No one's gonna use this in this manner. All of these instruments, no way. All right, cool. So we got a flute stack, and then I guess if we want it, we could do like Reason already has something like that too, where it's like a bunch of percussion added into the what's that thing called? A bunch of percussion added in to the strings and orchestra sounds and everything like that. Cannot augmented strings VST at all. Yeah, I mean, it really just becomes, you know, like you gotta get creative with it. You gotta get creative with your VST usage. When it comes to it, gotta get creative with it. You know, gotta get creative with it. So I've been able to use Arturia, the analog lab. I've been able to use it, you know what I'm saying? But it's just in general, it's just like, you know, you gotta work it out. You gotta work it out. Dropping a sample pack with Reason combinators later this week. Oh snap. Mr. Frosty B's got something good for us. Okay, awesome. So some work business stuff. So now we have this patch, you know, full of all of this stuff, right? So we got this patch, and it's got, you know, tons and tons and tons of instruments. Let's actually just see if we can play something. I gotta turn my volume down. Holla Sounds got some ideas, some panning. Yes, I agree. Let's do a couple different things to it. So if we think about orchestras and, you know, things of that nature, right? Let me see something real quick. Let's get extra for no reason. Let's get extra. Hopefully you guys are, you know what I'm saying, enjoying the dive that we're taking into this combinator creation, right? Okay, cool. That's good. All right, yeah, let's use this one. All right, yeah, let's use this one. All right, cool. That'll work. I think we could have found something flyer than this. All right, so I think you guys can see that. You guys should be able to see that on your side. You should be able to see that. So orchestras, right? They have a certain layout. You know what I'm saying? How they lay out. They have a certain layout. Certain instruments go in certain places. And so with that, if we have this combinator that has viola and cello and bass and violin and woodwind, it has all these things. It doesn't have any brass, but it has all these things. Then we know we can set it up to be panned in a specific location. See, people like hollow sounds, you know what I'm saying? I need you to like, you know, you in my brain right now. You in my brain. It's like we like two peas in the pie right now. You know what I'm saying? As they say, it's like, man, it's just like we right there. You know what I'm saying? You got it. You got it. You right there with me. You got it. But I need you to, like, you know what I'm saying? You know, keep it coming with it. Okay, but I want to actually test this. So we're gonna do some panning and some work to these instruments. I gotta add on my own video. I gotta add. This is hilarious. Get out of here. These instruments. All right, cool. All right, cool. Turn this guy down. Turn you down. All right, so yeah, you guys can't see this. So we're gonna actually use these, and we're gonna see, okay, you know, how can we structure our combinator? So if it's a violin, so we're gonna do this based as if I'm standing. We're gonna do it like if I'm standing looking at the picture. So I would be at where this thing says 17.6 meters. Right, that's where I'm standing, my viewpoint, okay, in terms of how I'm going to do this panning. Okay, so that would mean violin is on my left, woodwinds are on my right. Okay, that's how I'm doing it. Okay, based upon that. I don't know, I think there's other ways you could imagine it, like if you're in the crowd, right, that's how it would be seen as well. Okay, so we're gonna do it like that. All right, great. So we have this woodwind section right here. And what's cool about using this combinator is, and using these line mixers, is we have complete control of these pans. So we could literally just pan all of these woodwinds to the right because, well, according to our orchestra pit, the woodwinds would be to the right of the conductor. So we get all them woodwinds, put them all the way over there. The violin and violin only the instruments that's just violin, those violin instruments would be pushed to the left. So we're gonna push them guys all the way to the left. Okay, now, viola and cello. I know we got some cello. I know I added in, here's our cello stack. I need to actually name it. So we'll say this is the cello. Okay, great. So there's our cello. Here's our bass strings. And this one is the, what is this one? VLS. Is that the viola? Ah, those are the violas. So here are our violas. So according to our diagram, our viola and cellos are pretty much right in the middle. And I would say viola is slightly to the left and cello is slightly to the right. So just very, very slightly to the left and very slightly to the right. So we have our cello and our viola, but really they should be sitting right in the middle. And let's go back to our diagram. Our bass sits behind, our bass is behind the viola and cello. So if you're looking violin, viola, cello, and woodwinds, they're all pretty much on the same plane in this diagram. But the bass, brass, and percussion are a little further back. So that means we have to create some depth. We have to create some dimension. You know, we have to put them in a space and move them, right? So what we're going to do that, so we can move them in the 3D space, we're going to keep them around where they would be, you know, maybe a slight pan to the left, but they're going to need some reverb. And we're gonna attempt to do some reverb as well as some let me see, we're gonna cut this guy out right here. We're gonna do some reverb and some stereo imaging and see if we can force these bass to be like right center in the middle and like kind of pushed back, you know, if that makes sense. So pushed backwards. So we're gonna do this and this reverb here. Okay, and then we're gonna add in this to the this is gonna be to the full bass sound. I don't want it to be a send that I can adjust or not adjust. I want it to be the full sound. So we're gonna push this guy into there like that, and we'll push you into here like that, and this one we can do as a send. I don't care about that. We can do that as a send. We can do the reverb as a send. All right, so now I'm a solo. That would be something that we would do in our editing, right? We need to do that in our editing of this combinator patch. So let's see what they got here. Let's see what they got. Let's go into where am I tripping? Reason and effects. I'm trying to get to this reverb situation. I guess I could have went to, it's not rack extensions though. Yeah, it's a folder right here. Here we go. All right, cool. So they got some different stuff in here. So let's use some of this stuff. Vox, effects, cabinet, ambiance, cave, car interior, blue room, first aft sound. I don't want it to be like a full hall for this bass, but sort of kind of Madison Square Garden. We kind of just want to put it in its own little space. So I think I'm gonna use this practice room. Okay. So here's our bass. Okay, now. Okay, so making this mono, you know, that kind of pushes it to the center. Okay, so now let's add in some of this reverb. Ooh. I think I do like it better that way. We're going to take it off of the send and just route it completely into the reverb. Let's do that. Let's do that and see what we get. That's the exciting part of it. Just testing stuff, just trying stuff. This is my favorite part. So now they're just looped within each other, so can't do anything with that. That doesn't help anything. We need the master out to go to the stereo imager to go there, and this guy comes out here. See that routing? Stereo out, boom, boom, boom. Okay, let's try one of these. Ugh. Those woodwinds notifications, man, real loud. All right, so let's do some of our first editing. So now we have this editor, and look what I did to myself. Look at all of these instruments, but it's okay. It's okay because we use the line mixer to kind of group those instruments together. So now what we can do is we can find the line mixer. See, it says cello line mixer. We can find that guy and we can say, okay, we want the cello line mixer to be controlled by control number 2. And we just want the master level, okay? And we're just gonna go through and we're gonna do that for all of the line mixers, okay? So we just gotta find the line mixer, add a different control, at the master level. Okay, great. So now we have that. So this is for the violas volume, and this is for cellos. Where's this guy at? Cellos volume. Okay. And we're just going to keep going down this list here. Going to keep going down this list so we find the next line mixer. I haven't named it. Violas. This one should be for the, this is violins. Okay, great. Violins. Okay. And I think this is like violins 2. It's like 2 violins, right? So violins 2. Okay, so now we got the second stack of violins. It looks like we got a third. Oh, these are combo strings. Okay, those are combo strings. And then these are woodwinds. All right, woodwinds. Great, awesome, beautiful. Okay. Oh no, this is just flutes. Okay, naming stuff, getting organized, and then this is woodwinds. So these are the rest of the woodwinds. And we're doing some editing. We need a couple more of these knobs. So we're gonna add a few more controls here, bunch of controls, because we're gonna need a few. Okay, so we have cellos, violins. Let's exit out of this guy. I guess let's do this, and then we can space vertically, space horizontally, you know, kind of align. This is the one I wanted to use, align. Yeah, no, not that one, but align these guys up so that they're all lined up. Okay, great. So here we go. All right, we can exit out of that configure. Did you guys see that? Did you guys see how you can change those configurations of your combinator like that? Like, oh no, don't tell me I'm frozen. I can't be frozen. Am I frozen? Oh no, I'm not frozen. I'm good to go. Okay, cool. All right, so that makes things, you know, really cool, you know. All right, cool. So let's continue going through. So we have our violins right here. We need to add the source. The source that we're adding is control number 4. This is violin volume. So we go in here, violin volume. Okay. And then we just keep going down this list here. Let me see. I'm gonna make this guy. I'm gonna pull it up. I'm gonna pull this guy in a little closer. Ooh, get a little closer. Get a little closer. Doesn't the reverb of the bass placed after stereo imager make it stereo again? I don't know. If you hear it and you think so, then you let me know. Does it feel stereo to you? It doesn't feel stereo, but very well could be. All right, I don't know. How does it sound? To me, it sounds like we're getting our bass where we wanted it. Like if I'm listening to the rest of these, it sounds like we're getting them right around where we wanted them. But wow, this thing is freaking massive. Look at this. Look at all of these instruments. What is going on? Look at this. This is the whole rack. This is crazy. All right, cool. Let's keep, so we're messing around in this editor here. All right, so let's keep messing around with the editor. All right, so we got violins 2. So we need our next control, which would be control number 5. Sure, why not? Actually, let's do control 7 since they're already spaced in the area that they should be. And we'll change the master level for violin line mixer. All right, next line mixer, combo strings, control number 7. And we're going to set our master level. Awesome. Keep it going. Keep it going. Flutes. Flutes, control number 8. Let's name these as we go. These are our combo strings. And this is flutes. Flutes. Flutes is coming up. Yeah, because this is combo strings. And this is flutes. All right, cool. No, just master. So all we're doing really is changing the master. We're creating a combinator, and we're changing around these parameters so that we can adjust the different parts of the orchestra very easily. So now we have some control over the volumes of some of these things. We need to make sure flutes, we got to get flutes over there with the rest of the woodwinds. What you doing, flutes? Flutes, y'all need to get panned. Get over there. There's something in there sounding a little sour because there's some like vibration. Yeah, something in there. So anyway, so now we have control, right? Now we have control over it. Now we have control over this orchestra, how loud, how soft things sound. And that's what we want. We want to be able to do that. So let's go ahead and go to the next one. The next one, we're going to go to control 9, and we're going to change the master level for that. And that's going to be the rest of our woodwinds. Okay. All right, great. So now we got no woodwinds. Okay, so these two, they're giving us some added little sound. We're gonna pull them down some. But I do, so I was talking about this earlier. Mr. Frosty Beast, man, appreciate you for coming through, bro. And you know what I'm saying, to your thing, man. I am interested in that as well. So I was talking about this combinator, right? And I was talking about the fact that you got the combinator mixer, and it has these 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So it has 8 channels. So if you just do, you know, if you just use that, you don't get to control the instruments with, you know, the mixer, and you pretty much just have 8 instruments. But because we use the line mixer, we were able to add in 6 more instruments to each of those channels, right? And so that just greatly increases the amount of instruments and sounds that we can have inside of this combinator, right? So this is just, but this is like halfway to overkill. It's not quite at overkill, but it is like halfway. It's like halfway to overkill. All right, so let's actually do our cello line mixer. Actually, where's our bass line mixer? Bass strings is what it's called. There it is right there. So we just need to add one for that. We'll do control 1, master volume, and then we'll call this guy bass volume. So now it's time to have some fun. Now we're gonna have some fun with this guy. All right, so what's some things that we can do? What's some things that we can do with the combinator? We have this combinator. I think I have all of the instruments. Here's how we can test it. We can just turn everything down. And then if I can't play anything, all of them are mapped. Awesome. So we can reset these by holding control and clicking on them. I think in general, I would like the flutes and woodwinds to be less. All right, and so with just what they have, you know, created, we don't actually need this guy. Delete and delete. Okay, great. And then now let's actually align them horizontally. Let's space them horizontally. Let's see. Let's move these guys over. We don't need all of that. So we have all of these different controls. These are our first controls that we were able to do. Just the volume of the actual instruments inside of the combinator, right? It's just volume. But now we can actually do some other things as well. So if we want, we can go through and we can actually add a reverb to each of these sends. And let me see if it did add it correctly. So now we can adjust the actual aux return. So what if we set it up so that each of them have the same amount of reverb, but then we can actually adjust who gets how much reverb, right? So with this aux return, we can do, okay, this is the main amount of reverb going throughout. But we can just turn all of these guys up. And now it's affecting all of them. I guess you could do the same thing with the dry and wet. Just by adding the reverb to the cello, not to any other section, but just by adding it to the cello. Beautiful. All right, great. So let's actually find that. I think that's this reverb right here. Let's actually name this so we can keep track of it. So here's our cello reverb. Okay. Cool, that is cello reverb, and we're going to let's see, I could make another knob, or I could use one of these switches, right? And I can just use this switch to be master, dry, wet. So now we have this switch 1. So when it's not clicked, or I should say when it's clicked, there's reverb. When it's not clicked, there's no reverb. So, and then we just hit reverb. And you only get one or the other, right? It's like either it's a lot of reverb or no reverb. So, yeah, So now we have that one reverb. But of course you can add multiple effects and instruments and things to any one of these buttons. So like this reverb button doesn't have to just be for one reverb. We could literally go through and do the same thing for all of them. And we can, you know, because we have this, we can have different reverbs, right? But we can do the same thing for all of them. We could go in, turn up all the reverb for all of these channels. And then now we have access to this reverb here. We just need to name it, and we're going to call it the viola reverb. When we go back up here to our combinator patch, we can look for it over here and we can find it, viola reverb. There it is. And we can add it to that same reverb switch. So now that reverb is also being affected the same way the other reverb is being affected. And now it's just, it's more and more room is happening. All right, cool. So we have that, right? So now my thing would be, you know, how do we get, how do we get, it's like, don't even try it, buddy. It's like, don't even try it, buddy. Okay, now let's see if we can actually pull that into the combinator. Let me see. Let's see if we, no. So you can add a player to the very top of the entire combinator. You actually can add players to each of these individual instruments if you really wanted to and really push it, you know, could push it like that as well. But I don't think that that's what we're going to do. Plus, like somebody said earlier about the extensions, you know, players would then make it so that, you know, only certain people could use it. Great Keys Music, man. What's up, my brother? Glad to have you in the stream, man. I didn't see you was in this stream, man. Seen that name pop up. It's good to see you, my brother. All right, cool. So, you know, combinator. Great Keys got the fire beats, man. Well, today we just like, all right, we're gonna play around with these combinators and, you know what I'm saying, do a little patchwork and have a little fun. So yeah, so we got this super stack of string orchestra instruments happening, and we're doing some changing. So we have it targeted. We have it targeted to this. Oh, what did I do the rest of them to? Let me see. I have it. Oh, the dry wet. Okay, for sure. So dry wet. Yeah. And I guess a more like practical use of it should be that we add in another control. It should be like, that should be the case. Like we should have this control and then we should have this reverb here. And then this reverb button should actually be in not dry wet, but reverb should be enabled. So it's like, okay, it's either it's on or not on. And then you should have this control 5 be your dry wet, because sometimes you just don't want it as much. You want to be able to control the amount of reverb, right? DJW Dynamite Jammin' Wonder, salute. What's good, man? What's good with you? Thanks for coming to the stream. Appreciate you coming through. So what I was saying was, you really should probably have it set up like this, where it's like, okay, you know, reverb on, reverb off, and then you have this wheel here that you can actually dial in the amount of reverb that you want. So we'll do that. All right, we'll do that. We'll change this guy to the control 5, and we'll change this guy to reverb, and we'll have this be enabled. Okay, so I think we only did one other reverb. Yeah, this one. So oh, that's something else. That's something else. So cello reverb has it. I think it's a viola reverb that has it. And then I think we might have one more. Is there another reverb? I don't see it. Viola's reverb, that has it. Cello's reverb, that has it. All right, so maybe I don't have a third reverb. Okay, yeah, I only have those 2 reverbs. All right, cool. So let's do one for the violins now. So we'll go in and we'll add in this reverb here. And when you click on, so let me show that real quick. So when you click on the actual mixer, like depending on what instrument or device you have clicked on, that's what Reason is going to attempt to auto route to that device. So when I click on the line mixer and I go to add a device, if I'm adding an instrument and one of these banks are free, then that's when it's going to add in a bank for one of those. So it's going to say, okay, you want to add an instrument. If one is free, it's going to add it to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, like that, right? But if I do an effect, then it knows it's going to use it first to apply it to the aux return. So we can just simply click that, and here it is. It goes in and comes out. So aux return, it sends it in. So as you send volume into here, like a patch, right? As you send volume into the reverb then comes back out into the return of the mixer, right? Cool. So we're just gonna give a bunch of send to all of them, and we're gonna change our patch so we have something different. And then we're gonna, oh wait, I needed to name it. And then we're gonna name this violin reverb. And then somebody will say, you know, why didn't we just do like one reverb for everything? Well, everybody could have their own reverb. I don't know, you know, you just kind of do what you want to do, you know, you just kind of have fun. Okay, so dry, wet, cool. So violins reverb. So we just need to actually find the instrument. Here it is, and go to add source. So we're going to add a dry wet. And what is our dry wet going to do? It's going to do our dry wet, and we're going to add the button for reverb, and that is to enable it. Now, here's the thing about enable, the enable button. 0 is set to off. 1 is set to enabled, and 2 is set to unabled or disabled. Or bypass. Bypass is the word. So you don't want it to be on 0 for enabled. Enabled is this area right here. This is this enabled. If something is set to off, then you just get no sound. So you don't want it to be set to off. You want it to be either set to on or bypass. And we can just swap these. It needs to be like that. Swap these guys out. Let me see. Oh, this one is, yeah, right here. Swap this guy out. Make it so that's like that. So when we press the button, there's reverb. When it's lit up, it's reverb. And when it's not lit, it's no reverb. That's how we want it to be. So these are kind of like the little, intricate things that you want to like kind of keep track of when you're making your own patch. Like, how does the patch actually work? Some of my earlier patches, like clicking and not clicking would do whatever. It was different for each different patch. But now I kind of try to keep track of that. So I know, okay, if it's lit, that means it's on. It's lit. Now our dry wet is working. Look at that. I encourage you, if you want, as I like test out as I test the patch out, if you find yourself in the position to where you're like, yo, I like that little chord progression, go ahead, man, have at it. If you're intricate enough to find it, do your thing. Man, cool, man. All right, so let me see. What's some ideas? I mean, I'm very interested in like, what's some ideas that you guys have for this patch? Like, what do you guys see like us being able to do? Like, what else? Like, is there another instrument? Should we do like a synchronous and create like a lo-fi for the entire patch? Like, that could be really cool, right? Where we just come in here, do some more routing, and we say, all right, to these devices, we want to create something. We want to create something totally new, totally different. What do you guys think? I'm curious to know what you guys would be interested in us doing. So one of the things, when we're talking about like effects for like the entire patch, the routing becomes really important. Because why does orchestra music sound so heavenly? Honestly, it's what I imagine music sounds like in heaven. It's something about, what I'm saying, the strings and the motion, the movement of it. That last thing that I just did specifically, that actually was a gospel song. That was never would have made it. But something about, I agree with you. What I'm saying? It does sound really good. It does sound really beautiful. I would say if you think about it, and you think about like when the Bible was written, and you think about like just the time of humanity in existence, the further you get away from like these older type instruments, these instruments that were, made and built much earlier, like the lyre, a guitar, stringed instruments, like those things are in the Bible. But I mean, I don't know if Reason, I don't know if a software. So the more you get like away from like the natural sounding instruments, a harp, things you pluck and strike, the further you get away from it, the less, it sounds, I think that has something to do with the time. I feel like, I don't know, maybe more of man and humanity is built into the sounds we have that are from today, and not as those sounds. So acoustic instruments in general, to me, I think maybe, I don't know if we're talking like in comparison from acoustic to like electronic sounds and things of that nature. Anyway, that don't have nothing to do with nothing. Stop distracting me. You just took me on a whole other place. You took me down a whole nother road there, man. But either way, I was saying about effects. So we saw that we were able to basically go through and we were able to do different reverbs for different stacks of instruments using the line in mixer. So if we want, and we have all of these devices, right? But we're saying we wanted to have a effect that affects the entire sound. Okay. So I want to say that if we have this synchronous here, I want to say that we should be able to put our audio in. It's either in one of these two places. It's either going to be here. Oh, okay. Yes. Awesome. So we're going to go here with that guy, and with the audio out, we're going to go out to our input. And now let's just check that and make sure we're actually getting sound. No, that's not what we wanted to do. Two devices, combinator input. So from devices, all right, so let's just do this. Let's do this real quick. This is what we're going to do. Oh, well, we have our mix here. Okay, great. So what I was saying was I want the instruments inside the combinator, I want all of them to be affected by an effect. Okay, so what do we need to do, for that event? This is going to be external routing, though, if we do it in this manner. But if we say, okay, we're going to take this input and we're going to put the input of it all the way down here. Oh, well, yeah, audio out. We're going to take the audio in, and we want what's coming from the combinator. Now let's check this guy. Now we're getting some volume. Awesome. So now we have complete control. Let me see. Nah, I just love the synchronous. It says that guy's coming through pretty loud there. So now it's not a string instrument at all. That ain't no strings at all, right? But let's see. Let me see. Okay, let me know if it gets better. Oh, stop playing. Okay, let me turn this guy off. Shut up. Trying to hear back on my stream. All right, so stop with the tap. All right, so we're actually just don't get lost in your okay, cool. Don't get lost in the in that. All right, so we are doing some synchronous stuff. Okay, so we don't want synchronous to be on all the time. That's what these switches are for. All right, so if we don't want synchronous to be on all the time, we go down here to the synchronous instrument, the device in our editor. So we click on this editor guy, click editor, go to synchronous, add, and we're going to add this first switch, and we're going to name this let's see, what do we name it? Padizer. I don't know. Let's call it that. Let's call it the padizer. No, it's not really a pad though. We'll just call it filter for now. Well, let's just call it the synchronous. All right, we'll call it synchronous. All right, we'll call it synchronous, and we want the enabled, and we want to also make it so that when it's on, and when it's not, it's not. So here it's on. Cool. I just like these sounds. Maybe that one. So like, now you have that, and you can say, oh, we don't want that on there. And so like, let's like lay something down real quick. Okay, so we'll lay down that little pattern we was just doing. I got to turn off my loop. So we'll lay this down. We'll go. I didn't do that. You didn't do that. You didn't do that the first time. So it's pretty much, so we have these chords. Let's copy that. And then this last chord, I'm just going to change it to something else. I'm just going to change this last one. We're going to work smarter, not harder. I'm not just finna play all these chords. I saw it went, yeah, maybe resolve on that one, or ooh, I like that one too. Let's do that one. Of course, it didn't do the pre-count. Let's do that. All right, cool. So now we have that, right? So we have that guy. Then we can do this automation. We can say, okay, now we want this guy to turn on the second time around. So now you have the two, you know, the two fields, right? And you have it in the same combinator, and you didn't have to like add another effect or like add like, you know, once you open this combinator, once you save this combinator patch and you open it, it's just always there. And so you know exactly what it's going to do. And then of course you have access to all of these things. That's how you can get crazy. But you could do automation. I'm gonna do some just weird automation here, but you could do the automation. But even better than the automation is when you have it automating it automatically for you. So we're just gonna like do something like that, and then we'll change this so that they start on a different, they start increasing and decreasing at a different rate. Okay, great. And then we'll do that same thing for this one, but we'll reverse it. So now it's doing the opposite. We'll do the same thing for this one, but we'll reverse it. Oh, well, there's nothing to reverse there. There you go, like that. So now we'll just reverse it. And then I like that. So now let's just do this. And then let's do the same thing for the flutes, but we're just going to reverse it. And that's going to do a whole different sound. Oh, okay, wait, no. Slow down, buddy. Let's turn these guys down. So now we have this movement through the automation. All right, so, you know, just ways to have fun, right? So what if we could do that? What if we could automate these volumes? What if we could automate these volumes so that instead of us doing that, it just did it automatically. We just had the volumes increasing and decreasing the way that you would, you know, the conductor conducting the orchestra. It's telling the orchestra, you play loudly, you play softly, right? We could just do that automatically. We can do that with some clever manipulations. We have a couple different instruments that can provide that for us. I think if I go built in, so we could go pulsar, for example. I've used pulsar a couple of times to do stuff like this. So if we take the CV of this one, we can route this to our CV1. Let's take the CV2 and route this down here. We'll route this guy down here to CV output 2. Okay. So now we have these LFOs doing something. We don't know what they're doing as of yet, but they can be doing something. We haven't set them to do anything yet, but they can do something. So what we can do now is we can go to our device and we can say, hey, we want this pulsar to do something. What we need to do is go to our, I feel like that's something we could do too. We could use this, but that really just depends on how this stuff is set up. So not that part. So pulsar could just, let me see. Let's see something. Okay, let's see. Base volume, target, LFO1, level. No. CV1. But we need the rest of these things to be affected by the CV1. So we're going to find our line mixer, for example. And we're going to have a source CV1, and we want it to affect let's have it affect the let's just have it affect the master level. So as you can see already, it started wiggling here. So it's wiggling because this pulsar is activated. So we can turn this level up and we'll see it wiggle back and forth. So it's automatically adjusting the volume rate for that instrument based upon the CV1. And we can add the CV2 and we can adjust that, you know, to something else, you know, the solo, the send, you know, whatever we wanted to adjust it to. Let's do the return level. So now it's adding and decreasing. Let's slow it down. Let's sync it, actually make sure they're synced. Let's slow it down 8/4 and we'll have it do like that. So now it's just ever so slightly increasing and decreasing the aux return for that reverb. But we can also like increase the level of it so it slowly increases and decreases it at a wider range. So now we have that smooth just automation just happening. Of course, with the master, it's just going crazy, right? So that's, and we can change the rate of it so that it's not like so wild. And we also can set a minimum value for it. So we say we don't want it to go all the way down to 0. We just want it to kind of get louder and softer, louder and softer. So now it's automatically telling this bass, you know, get louder, get softer, ever so often. You know, we just want you to be louder, softer, louder, softer, every so often. Maybe a little lower. Doom, 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 doom. Unfortunately, we have this main volume here. If we wanted, instead of going into this main combinator mixer, we could have did like one more line mixer, and then we could have just very easily did that as well. But we can take our time and we could say, okay, hey, we want to adjust multiple instruments to do this same thing. So we go to our cello line mixer and we add in a CV1 and we add in the master value level for it, and we just kind of, you know, let it teeter between a certain spot. So there's our cello. So now it's being moved around. Let's actually do it for the CV2 instead on the main volume. We come in here, we can do the same thing here. CV1. Let me see this guy, CV1, master level. Pull it up a little bit. We don't want it to be so low. And we can see it will start affecting the cello. Now it's just automatically affecting the cello. So one other thing, you know, with that, as we do that, as we kind of create this artificial conductor, you know, that's just basically telling it, you know, hey, play louder, play softer here and there, you know, as we are adjusting these volumes and things of that nature. We don't have to have that on all the time. We can actually just turn off pulsar altogether and just revert that to where it just plays regular. But for now, we're going to use this and create this kind of idea where we have this automation happening, you know, automation coming in and coming out. Just kind of breathing, you know. it's just kind of doing it on its own, right? I wanted to make sure I go through and do it for all of them. So CV1, master level, turn this guy down, give it a little range. Okay, let's actually give it to CV2 again, so we have a little slower mix. CV1, master level, create a range. We don't want to go all the way down to 0, but we just want it to play softer and louder. And I think that's everything. All right, great. Now we can go to Pulsar and we can say, okay, Pulsar, we need to put you on a switch, and then we need Pulsar to just not work. Okay, so we need to just have Pulsar's level. For both of Pulsar's level, we're just gonna have that level, you know, be nothing. So we want it to where when we click the button, it's on. Just pardon me. We want it where click the button, it's on. We unclick the button and it's off. So let me see if that's. Let's switch it on. Okay, actually we need to do the opposite way. So we're gonna turn this guy down. We gotta switch this one to LFO level 2. We'll switch these guys back to where they were. Let me see. Okay, when it's off, boom. All right, so when it's on, they're moving, and when it's off, they are not. And we will call this conductor. When we want the conductor to conduct the orchestra, we can turn that guy on. Cool. So that's some different things that you can do there, right? It's just like a lot of different like editing and effects and things that you can add into it, and you know, have it like, you know, create some cool stuff. Like I'll move this guy over here, synchronous over here, maybe another switch right there. And add in another switch and have that switch be over here, maybe pull a reverb over here. You know, just kind of move some things around a little bit. Just dry wet. You know, who knows? Oh, the dry wet was for the reverb, so we can customize and move some things around. Now we have a, you know, an instrument section, and then we have a, you know, the stuff, the effects, what we're applying to that section. We have the instrument section and then what we're applying to that section on the other side. So we're just going to keep on, you know, creating, moving, adding stuff, customizing as well. So, you know, we can change the color of this guy, and we can do like something different. And of course, you can load in a backdrop that you want. Depending on what backdrop it's going to be, it's like up to you how you add in that backdrop. I gotta randomly just add this in here. But you know, that doesn't quite fit. Now does it? That doesn't quite fit. Now does it? But you can definitely add in something, so you can do like, I'll look for something online real quick, just like something, and you could get as creative as this with this as you want, or not, right? As creative or not as creative. It's really up to you, and there's no, you know, there's no rights or wrongs. It's really just up to you. But what if we just took this and now we have this little super dark. Yeah, that ain't gonna work. I used Canva last time. Last time I used Canva to kind of create a backdrop for this guy. And that was cool. It just takes time to do what you need to do with it. So we're not going to do that this time. But let's go for our first save of this guy, and we'll call this orchestra stack. Okay. Can get out of this guy. We can turn up our flute. And we also have some synchronous effects going on in there, and you know, we can actually, you know, just do a bunch of stuff with it. Hey Frosty, you know what I'm saying? If you really want to, you know what I'm saying, we know that you got the, you know, the magic. Let me show y'all something real quick. You know what I'm saying? I gotta pull it up. I gotta actually show something, because we're talking about patch creation and combinator creation and everything like that. And, you know, so now it's like, well, yeah, you know, one of the dopest things I was able to experience, you know what I'm saying? Just a really great, you know, designer here. Look at this. Miss Frosty, let me know if I'm releasing something that ain't supposed to be seen yet by the public. I'm real bad at that, by the way. But you know what I'm saying? Custom patches, that's his thing. Look at this. I just like the way this guy looks. I mean, look at the design that went into it, the different things, the bypass, crackle, changing the way the knobs look. He's got his custom theme. He's Frosty, ice pack. Here's the ice pack right there. Pad series. It's off to the side. It looks good. That is good looking right there. You know what I'm saying? That looks good. He said, try simplistic bass. Let's see this guy. Dope right there, man. We got to dive into this too. We got to see what he was doing, Look at this. This is good stuff. This is good patch creation right here. And somehow got this monotone. Got this monotone to sound less monotony and more, you know, on the side of like, hey, that actually need, you know, that's actually leaning. Okay, that's our volume right there. It's actually leaning. Okay, now I'm finna get nosy. Now let me look in the editor and see what he all did. Okay, so we got some compressor stuff happening. Dynamic, he got some dynamic. It looks like he got some, oh, that's the channel dynamics is what that is. Okay, channel EQ, scream with the body type. I'm giving all the secrets away. And it sounds good, you know what I'm saying? Like it definitely sounds like something you could use, right? But I do like that. I like that I'm missing something. Oh, he put in a specific sound that I don't have. It's dope stuff. Cool, man. There was another one though. There was another patch that let me see. Maybe it's in this one. There was another patch that when you use the bigger combinator. So not this one where it's the smaller one, but you use like the bigger unit where it was like a bigger size. I believe it was like a bigger size or something like that. And I just thought it was super cool. Let me see, CMB for combinator. No. No. Jordan, what's good, man? Thanks for coming through to the stream. But just at this point, just taking a look at some of Mr. Frosty beats. He's one of the people that definitely got me into patch creation and combinator creation. I just think his stuff is dope. But there was a certain one. I'm never gonna find it. This patch uses the following external devices: kilohertz distortion. Wow. I mean, some sound design with that right there, man. You can create like a little hall, a little something, man. Yeah, man, you know, we doing our thing. We are doing our thing. We are doing our thing. So we're just checking out Reason right now, checking out some combinator creation. And we're looking at some of Mr. Frosty Beats. But yes, you know, the way, you know, see this, the way that this is designed, all of this, but it takes time. When I was in there in Canva, I was like, all right, so I would like customize, and then I would like try to add it to the combinator, and it was like, oh, that doesn't fit. Okay, let's redo that again. So anyway, great stuff right there. Great stuff right there, man. Definitely does a great job, and you guys should check out Mr. Frosty Beats and check out his ice packs, because he got some real cool sounds and some good stuff that you can use. All right, great. So with this guy, I mean, you know, we got the orchestra stack, and We've been going at this combinator patch creation for about 2 hours now. Because we started at 10, so we coming up on 12 o'clock. But still loads of fun. Still loads of fun. So we have all of these. Let's see if we turn this guy off and we turn everything else off. Let me see. Let me get back to it. So one thing we can do is, you know, what if we took some of these combo string stuff and we just randomly like spliced in some delays. You see how you don't have to really add it to the entire patch? You just add it to like specific areas and, you know, you can hear it. So I guess, you know, we should actually like make something, right? I want to turn my pad back on. Turn this conductor and the synchronous back and the reverb, yeah. And now I can really see the difference between this is just one instrument. I guess that's the other part too we gotta think about, is the fact that it's like a lot of devices. So that brings volume because it's all of these stacks of devices. So I didn't really consider that. So now you gotta like turn everything else up and turn it down. I got to do that one over again. So it is. Let me see this real quick. The mod wheel does something for all of those NNXT devices automatically. So we don't actually have to do any editing to it. So let's see what it actually does. Super cool, man. Just being able to, like, you know, change and adjust things like on the fly. It's kind of really cool. Let's turn this guy up. Let's actually bounce that in place. I gotta turn this volume off real quick so you guys don't hear all of the crazy computer noise, but we're gonna bounce that. Wow. I got started on probably something similar because I basically got a I got a copy from a friend. I'm supposed to reverse this before I bounced it. Let's bounce it again. That's basically how I started as well. And don't worry, the sound from the Reason is coming back. It's just a bunch of digital sounds. Like right here, you guys can hear it. Like you could hear the digital sound as Reason does the bouncing. So I turned that off for you guys. Here you go. Okay, now we gotta unreverse this. You know, when you hear something, they gotta kind of like, oh, I said it was gonna come back and I didn't do it. Here you go. I said I was gonna do it and I didn't do it. Here you go. I just want those two parts. Yes, so. Okay, so we're gonna have it start without the synchronous. It started off with so much promise. I like the way that bass sounded, but then it does some changes that I didn't like. More so even like to like 808, like just sub. I like how it's called ultra fat, but all right. Very interesting. Very interesting sounds. Been there since Propellerhead's Rebirth version 1 through 5 and 12 breaks, and back in town with version 10 through 12. Yeah, I started off with Reason 3. I used Reason from 3 all the way up to I think it might have been, no, I'm not gonna say that. Use Reason 3 next year or whenever it came out, 4, then 5, and then I was on 5 for a long time, and then got 10. Was on 5, so I missed all of that stuff in between, but was seeing it online. I was like, oh yeah, that's super cool stuff there. Was seeing all of the cool improvements from 5 to 10, but it really just still only using 5. And then 10 came, so I used 10. And then it was like, okay, 12 is coming out, 11 is here now. If you upgrade to 11, you will get 12 free. So I was like, oh, that sounds, like a really good deal. Let's do that. So I did that. So now I'm on 12, but even with Reason Plus, that's been cool too, because with Reason Plus, you get access to all the players and everything else like that. See, you know what I'm saying? You caught that same deal. So even with that, it's like, I know I don't take advantage of Reason Plus like I could, but if it comes to like the players and different devices, then I guess I do. But like I barely touch sound collection. I barely touch the sound collection that they have, the companion app. I barely touch it. All right, so that's patch creation. Super dope. Okay, let me see. Where's this guy at? Boom. Hey, y'all. Thank you so much for rocking with me and the stream. Really appreciate you guys. We're still going. Don't go nowhere. We're still going. We are still going from 10 to 2 p.m. But combination creation, you know, definitely make sure you actually save your combinator and everything like that. And we just did like a super stack of instruments, but we also got into some of the configuration and some of the editing of the combinator. So I hope you guys enjoy that. And of course, just like the other combinators that I've been creating, I will of course drop a link to this combinator sometime during the next couple of days. And so, yeah, definitely wanted to mention that. With that being said, also want to just tell you guys about an offer that I have right now. If you go to my website, then you have the opportunity to do one-on-one beat training with me or just Reason training in general. So if you guys have questions about Reason, you can go to that website, you can sign up, and I'm really interested in getting some, you know, collaboration happening with you guys, and share any of this knowledge that you have. You can share it with me, I can share it with you, and yeah, we can just grow from that. Right now, we're actually going to take a quick break, a very quick break, but we're going to be right back with more Reason Studios cook-ups. Be right back. He's back. Okay, I'm back. I just had to get me a little snack, some water. You know what I'm saying? Take a little break every now and again. Been sitting here since 10. Want to take me a little break. So Randy was saying you can do some changes to Reason when I went on my little break. We should show that as well. All right, so let's add in another row here. So we're gonna make this a larger situation. We're gonna pull this guy over here. Now we got our little volume situation happening. And we have this here, and we can change these knobs as well. I think you can. You can't change them all at the same time. That would be a cool little added feature if we could do that. But you can actually change the way they look, just like Frosty did with his patch. So, you know, you can have faders. You could have, I don't think I've done faders in any of mine yet. So instead of knobs, we could do faders, especially because these are volume. So yeah, let's do faders. Let's do this mixed black fader. And we'll have just the row of faders here. And so we'll just have this row of faders for our volume, and very easily can change those. So mix black fader, here we go. Mix black fader, mix black fader. Cool. Got that there, got that there. Let's change this guy from the classic. Let's change it to something else, not a wheel. Okay, I have this little tiny guy. Same thing here. You can change this to a different button. Small red button. That looks cool. Let's do small red buttons all over. Small red. Okay, great. So that's that. That's there. Made it a little smaller, a little different. You can change the way these look as well. You don't have to have that, you know, the original look. You can change it to, you know, different things you can change it to, you know, dark wheel, gray wheel, white wheel. You can change all of those different things. And then if we want it, we could actually, you know, move this here. I like this here. And, you know, you can add a bunch of other knobs and switches. So every time you add a knob or switch, you know, you're increasing what you can actually change in the device. So, you know, you can just keep adding in, you know, different things. So we got this bypass effect, you know, we can add that there. So that's automatic, and you have this run. If there's anything to run, that's automatic. You could add that there. But yeah, you could just keep adding switches. Adding switches. You can make as many of these switches as you like. And then, but it's the only thing is every time you add in a switch, you know, you gotta program it. You gotta program the switch, right? But you can add in these switches. We can, you know, align them horizontally, or space them horizontally, and then we can drop them, you know, here. That lines up with that. Can drop that there. Can add another control. Can make this control do something different. A super big knob, you know, something like that. And maybe this like master volume. We can do that, master volume. But then you gotta actually, so we have that, we gotta actually go through, well, how do we change the master volume of all of these devices? You know, you could do it to the line mixers, right? So you can come in. It's gotta be a way to address this main mixer though. It should be. I wish there was, but it doesn't look like there is. It doesn't look like there is, so you know. So we're gonna go in here and master volume and then, you know, master level. And we just have to do that for all of the things that we are already using. So we'll use this master volume knob, master level, of course, but they already pretty much have a way, but we already started doing this. So let's go ahead and finish doing it. And that's going to be the last thing we do to this patch. So the standout thing that I would say for this patch is the conductor. And that's kind of like what I've been working on, is like, how do you like create different kinds of moods and different kinds of combinators with effects that essentially do things automatically. And so that was like an idea where it was like, oh, you know, what if the strings kind of move up and down in volume? You mean either. I think Frosty said 32 earlier. I think you could do 32 of each. I'm not sure what the exact number is, but what I'm saying is to be able to create that with the pulsar, with the CV, the control voltage ins and outs, and actually being able to affect that, I think that that's super cool. So you got this master volume here, and you know, that basically would just be the volume for all of the instruments to affect the volume all at one time. So we got a lot of different things affecting volume and level here within this patch. Master volume, master. I think one more. Yep. Awesome. So now that's everything. So now if we were playing something on this guy, so we got that. Let's turn our conductor off. Okay, so all right, so as long as the conductor is not, because of course the conductor is actually doing something as well, so conductor needs to be off. Okay, so we turn our conductor off, and then we have control of our master volume. So it would seem as though we would actually need to implement maybe one more device, probably between, no, it can't be between the synchronous. One more device to actually control the full amount of volume is what we, you know, essentially would want to be able to do. It is interesting now that when I'm looking at this, you can't actually, like, you see how we have bass volume, viols volume, that is corresponding to these knobs, but as you can see, it only is the first four that you have access to. You don't get access to all of the ones that we created. You only get access to the first four. So yeah, there that is. All right, cool. Let's exit out of here. Let's put everything back to its normal values. You know, put everything back. It's all empty, unedited. We'll save it. We're going to replace it. I do have to come back, and I added some switches in. So I'll either delete those switches, or I'll actually make those switches do something. Put another background to it as well, and then get moving with that. So for now, I'm going to go ahead and open up another track. Oh yeah, that's the last one we was working on. That was dope. I'm gonna open up this track right here and let you guys hear it in its entirety. And yeah, if you saw the video, then you would have saw me putting this thing together. Check it out. that was a lot of fun. That was a lot of fun cooking that track up. Lots of fun. So what I'm noticing, like with me, like a lot of my stuff is either happening in two places. It's either happening, one, on this live stream, or two, when I go out and I do my like TikTok and YouTube short and Instagram reel content, where I actually like make beats outside the studio. And I pretty much started that, like I said, to kind of create some content that was like different and away from me being inside of here doing this. So I just noticed, like, oh yeah, like it's just interesting to me to just be able to, oh, you know, a lot of the stuff I'm creating is either happening during my live stream or it's happening in some kind of like random weird place, you know. Let me see, 1967 on the Rocks. What's that? Oh, that's what I did. So I actually found this keyboard, and I want to do some different stuff. So I found this keyboard. Let me hear what this is though. Oh, we made this in one of the streams. So what I was saying was, I got this keyboard, and I think I have a way that I can bring the sounds into Reason. It's like one of them old Casio style type keyboards. But I'm just like curious to use it. So I was like, yeah, let's do that on the stream. So we'll do that on the stream. Maybe we can create a device out of the instruments inside of it or something. intermission that just happened there, but I was setting up this keyboard. I am a one-man show, so you know I gotta like do some stuff in the background, but now we're gonna, you know, get to something new and something fresh and something different. We're gonna pull something up right now. So so right here we gotta add in an audio track. All right, so let me pull up a camera so you guys can see what's happening here. Oh yeah, you can see it. Just adding more and more keyboards. Let me see, make sure that you guys can see that guy. All right. It's so dusty. It's so dusty. It's crazy. Literally found it underneath my, I found it from underneath the bed. So let's see. I think you guys can hear that. You should be able to. Let me get my headphones. All right, so we're gonna make a beat with this old keyboard. I think it's slapping. That's so funny. It's so dusty. Look at this. I don't know if you guys can see that. It's crazy. Okay. Let's look around and see what they got up in here. Turn off the sustain. It's the part of the stream where it gets weird. I always have one weird, different part of the stream. It's this part. Gotta turn this volume down some. Let's do something with that. Let's see. Go a little faster. course, because it's plugged into Reason, I don't have MIDI. That's the challenge. But you can actually do some cool stuff with, you can do audio quantize. You can do audio quantize. Let's see, let's use this one. I have an idea to do something else too with it. Let me see this. Okay, it is there. Let's do one more. Let's do a different sound. It's like super digital sounds. I've never heard the keyboard before. It's like literally like Tasia's like keyboard from like when she was 7 or something. I'm definitely not using these drums. Or we could do something else. We could also like, what if we came in here and we opened up a Kong drum designer? I think you can. You can. What if we came in here and hit edit? Okay, but now what we need to do, I learned that trick a long time ago. We need to actually just come in here, flip the rack around, go to your audio, take one of these out. That makes it a mono record. So now when you record into it, it's a mono. So now we have this mono sound here. We can normalize. There's a lot of noise. Isolate that guy. Can fade it out. Come in here and we can. Now we make this beat with that drum. It's doable. We can sample all of these claps in. If we want, yeah, we can take that out. We can. Okay. Did we find a bass? Did we just find a bass? course, we could just go over here and just do this. Let's get rid of some of this top distortion that's happening. Well, what do you know? Look at that. Play that. Like that. Okay, now let's add in this clap. Oh, this clap is so sad. It's such a sad clap. It's so sad. Such a sad clap. Let's turn up the tone. We need a little something on it. Ooh. Give me a little room or something. That's interesting. I don't think I want any more of those drums. But we've been like adding in sounds just straight into it. But what if we like use this grain manipulator instead? I know this is the red part of the stream, but if y'all still here, y'all can let me know. Y'all can say something. Let's just record that little chord into here. So we'll record this chord into here. And then let's see what the grain manipulator can do. I like that, but I don't know if I like that with this beat, but I just like it. Just has like a different like movement to it. Just something different. We're just trying to do something different. Da da da. I also could just play another note. Side chain. Yeah, of course, man. You know, this is the place. This is the place to get your questions answered. You know, if you have those questions, this is the place to do it. See what I'm saying? Like, and this is a totally different sound. I've never heard nothing like this before. So that's what grain. Ah, save this patch. Ah, how can I save it? Has to be a way I can save it. There's a way to get around that, I know. But anyway. Like that more than any of this other stuff. But that's dope. Just a dusty keyboard beat. All right, so now what I want to do is I want to take that grain sound though. So it was. I just like it. Okay, let's pull back into Reason. Okay, so when you say, give me a little bit more information though, when you say sidechain, it's a couple of different things I can show you in sidechain. Let's see if I can make an 808 with that, with this keyboard. I guess if you take this, wait, let's get a good actual sample. Uh-oh. Okay, cool. We're gonna get a good sample. And of course with Mimic, man, you can just slow this guy down, and I don't think I'm gonna like it though. I like it. Drum loop so I can hear it. Throw that one on there real quick. I'll throw this one on there real quick so I can just hear if it got a little bounce or not. Definitely not. Let's re-record that. So. I want to keep this one, move that one, put this one over here. I recorded the wrong place. This is too soulful. It has to be more minor. It's too soulful. It has to be more minor. I don't know if we can get there though. I mean, it's really interesting. Like all of these sounds are like are like coming from, except for this last 808 sound, but the sounds are coming from that old keyboard that I pulled out from underneath my bed. So just trying to see what we can get with it. Yeah, it's very hot. It's peaking. That kick drum is crazy. I don't think it's necessarily like doing what it needs to do though. It's not thumping. It's just clipping. I like that better. like the okay, let's just do this real quick. I want to take a second real quick. I'm gonna name out these six: piano, clarinet, vibraphone, trumpet, banjo, flute, church organ, harmonica, jazz, guitar. Okay, now I'm gonna play each of those. Watch this. This is how bad this keyboard is. Hold on, watch this. I'm gonna play these now. That's piano. That's clarinet, vibraphone, trumpet, banjo, flute, church, harmonica, jazz guitar. Super digital. Who y'all fooling? That's none of those sounds. Let me see. Let's get over here to these 50s. That's glockenspiel. Oh no, it's not. Let me see. That's glockenspiel. It does not have MIDI. Does not have MIDI. It has a headphone jack that I'm feeding into my Focusrite. That's it. But I could see something. I could see something happening with it. Super old. It doesn't even have a jack for like sustain pedals, but it has a button for sustain. That's the button for sustain. And it has a button for vibrato. I wish I had one of those. There's so much dust. No way. This thing has I can't believe it. This thing has scales and chords in it. Look at this. Single chord button. I was trying to turn it on. Where is that at? And then you could just play it as it goes. I can't believe they have a chord feature on this thing. Lots of the same sounds. But that's what today was all about. It's about like sound design, sound creation, getting some new different stuff. Like more than like, oh, you know, making beats. Today was like sound design, you know. We're gonna chuck it up to that. So you can do it in Mimic too. We do that. And then you can come in. Now I can switch over to this keyboard. Look at all of that. Get out of here. Get out of here. I'm gonna have to get my thoughts on sound selection. When I have an artist that says, hey, I really want this kind of a style, I'm looking for this kind of a sound, then is when I look for sound selection. When I'm doing a live stream for 4 hours and it's more about, you know, like looking at features of Reason and trying different things, sound selection doesn't matter. This is interesting. When I play this key, it doesn't play the whole chord. slow it down some. Yeah, I made like drum. I made these drums. This is from that little cheap keyboard. So like, you know, I'm not trying to make the next greatest hit. No. But if I'm being honest, I probably would say in my production, that's probably my weakest area. It's choice of sound, but also sound choice. So like the ability to choose different sounds, but then also like which sounds I end up choosing. Well, I'm cheating if I use this. I said make something with just the keyboard sounds. Okay, so let's take this sound Oh, I did have some stuff with it already. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. Is this thing on? Wow, this thing gonna sound so. It's gonna sound totally different because I've been using it with my my Focusrite was set to direct monitor, so like I was hearing the keyboard sounds and not the sounds that I was putting into Reason. Okay, interesting. All right, whatever. That's interesting. What's happening with that sound? Oh, a bunch of distortion is what's happening with that sound. Got you. Are you okay, babe? Huh?
I'm not on the camera, right?
No, you're not on the camera. The question really was, can you make a beat with just this? With just this old like 70s, 60s, it's like a super 80s keyboard with like terrible sounds in it. Maybe. Remember, like the drum, even the drums, like the drums were sampled. These are sampled drums. What's going on, the real CY? What's good? We're getting ready to close this stream out, by the way, y'all. But yeah, just trying to see if I can take one more sound and do something with it. Or we just abandon this project because this was tough. You're recording these other sounds too. We don't want that. But this is not the Yamaha DX7. This is like an off-brand. I don't know what this is. This is. It might look like it. This is something called the Huntington. I've never heard of that brand. I've never seen a keyboard this style. It's something totally different. Listen, the fact we was able to get this, I'll show y'all one more time. I don't know if my screen switched. The fact we was able to get that from this old dusty keyboard, like, I'll take it. I'll take it. That's I'll take it. You know what I'm saying? That thing is that's something else, man. I still would want to do something with this. I still want to do something like something to give it some movement. What's good, man? Chuck G in the building. That's what I'm saying. That's interesting to get that from that, you know what I'm saying? If I come back over here. So with the bass keyboard is one thing, but then with the Reason sound, something else, you know? And then we turn that synchronous on. Let me get this out of here. You really can, man. You can do a whole lot, man. You can do a whole lot. We got something right there. I don't know what sound that is. One thing I can say is, I mean, you know, it plays what it's supposed to play, you know. It plays what it's supposed to play, so yeah. We'll have to see about, you know, actually recording in those sounds and recording in those sounds from the keyboard. Just something to do. Just with some fun to have, you know what I'm saying? I mean, somebody might hear that and say, "Whoa." Somebody could hear that. Probably. I don't even know where that's playing from. But with that being said, man, it is 2:15. We also went over our time like we always do, just having so much fun in here, making beats. Definitely want to say thank you to everybody that came out and, you know, checked out the stream. We had loads and loads of good people come through to the stream today. So appreciate you guys for coming through to watch. Mickey Knox, Mr. Frosty Beats, Willie Jackson Jr., Mike Ramondo, of course, Wifey Tasia came through. Rome Thunderwave came through. Holla Sounds, of course, came through. And appreciate you for coming through, my brother, sticking through with us. Mr. Frosty Beast was with us for a minute. Sasha came through to the stream. Gray Keys Music, my good brother, came through to the stream. DJ W Dynamite Jammin' Wonder, DJ W came through, as well as Brandon P, Jordan. We see Jordan BHOS help me out with not and have any sound in here. Randy came through, and as well as Raging Oracle. I believe that's all of the new people. Oh, The Real CY and Chuck G also came through to the stream. So we appreciate you guys for coming through to the stream today. And man, you listen, it's been one. The Combinator patch, I'll release that. You'll see that in the community notes. So make sure you subscribe to the channel so you can see when I drop the Orchestra Combinator patch that we worked on today. You'll get that and be able to download that. And if I work on some stuff with this keyboard and create a patch or something, I have to find a workaround for saving those samples inside of Reason patch. I know that there is one. I've done it before. Just takes time to do it. So when I do that, maybe I'll create a couple pads, a couple keys, and a couple different sounds and things that you guys can use and check out. You know, very dusty keyboard here, so I'm not promising anything great or grand. But with that being said, man, I appreciate you guys for coming through to the stream. I'm gonna go ahead and take me a break, get something to eat, rest my ears, and I will catch you guys again tomorrow with another video. Next week on Thursday from 10 to 2 with another live stream. And we're just gonna keep this YouTube thing going. So thanks again. Until next time. Peace.